Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing awesome today. Plans. Pretty sure I have enough of the assets rendered that we can get back to coding on stream. That's pretty cool. I looked at the outputs from last night and we got 7. Which is a very, very small number compared to what we need. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have a better response than that today. Oh, right. Yeah, because that was supposed to output what? 1, 2, 6, 12. Yeah, I was hoping for... What is that? 72 files. So, we didn't even hit 1/10 of the files I was hoping would output. Yeah. So, I'm gonna have to rethink this, aren't I? Yeah, yep. I'm gonna have to rethink this. And I'm guessing the answer is gonna be I pick one asset per day, do all the stances. If I do that, how many days are we talking to finish this up? Okay, we've got... nine. 13. 14. 22. Oh, 21. Because the face is going to be rendered along with this stuff. 28. 31. 38. The shoes are in their own world, so I'm gonna ignore that. $50. These don't count the same way, so I'm not gonna include those. Weapons don't count the same way. 50 plus... 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that would be 54 days just to render, assuming no problems. Okay. Hmm. How long are they actually taking? Let's take some notes while I do this. Let's just add 20% onto this. So, just as a cushion, because there's some random renders that need to be added to this. One of these is the fake neck, isn't it? That makes the math easy. So 66 batches. And how long? So 7 of these, or 6 of these, took 2 hours. So with more babysitting, I could definitely get 4 batches a day. Let's say 3 batches a day. No, if I make sure to schedule one or start one right after stream, which I can't always do depending on if Rumble had an issue or if YouTube had an issue. Sometimes I need to spend the next 2 hours fixing up videos. We'll call it max of 4. That means 32 days? No, I can't math. Can't math today. 66 divided by 4. 1/6. 17 days because there's some change. That's not horrific. But that's still assuming basically no problems. So what this does mean is if I run into any problems with the layering, rendering process, all that requires a re-render, every time I find an issue, it's another 17 days. Ugh. That's awful. Alright. But that seems to just be the cost of doing what I'm trying to do. Don't love it, but don't see any other choice. How am I looping this? Setup stance is the outer loop. That mesh is inner loop. I think the better bet is just to restructure this. Take out setup mesh. Because every time I've done a batch render so far, and I've done 3 that are... So I've done 3 that crashed. 1 was on stream, so the results from that aren't really relevant. But 2 others. 1 of them, the system crashed after 6 renders. The other after 7. So it was crashing during the 7th render in the one case, and during the 8th render in the second case. Yeah, there we go. That's the 8th render where it was crashing. So I have 6 stances. That should work better. Okay. We will get to that first thing after startup, and then we'll organize some of the assets and get over into Godot and start actually putting this thing together. Okay. But first, startup. Man. Why did I have to decide to make something so fancy? Oh, and I'm splitting the gloves, so that 66 is actually a 73. So add roughly an extra 2 days. Testing, I'm going to add 2 more. Bow, clothes. And bow gloves. Yep. I haven't actually tested trying to render both gloves in the same layer yet. And if they can be on the same layer, that shaves 2 days off of rendering, so great. why you do this. Are you gonna do that every time this PC reboots? They must have had some sort of update to TOS or something. Which I really would like to see some legal reform on terms of service for especially stuff like a game like this, where the current legal expectation is that every time there's an update, you read through the entire TOS every time, or you just have to stop using whatever product you've been using, even if you bought it. Now, obviously, you don't buy a game like Woo-Wah, but to me, that's a big problem. Are we at a new banner yet? No. 2 days. Right, I need to be doing dailies. What Tacit Field do I want to do today? Probably one of the healer sets. Probably.
The knight's challenge has arrived. Purge the impure.
Don't care about that one. That'll work.
Commence healing. Be gone, wicked souls. The knight's challenge has arrived. Caverns, descend.
He is so much more powerful than all my other characters. It's a bit frustrating. And like, I'm not even using the full team right now. I'm just using my healer and her.
Be gone, wicked souls.
So silly. Actually, let's switch back to my Zhezha team because I just want to compare. Since I've been using Cardathea for a while now, I don't really remember how fast Zhezha clears. Maybe they are comparable. No, not against the tankier stuff. I don't know, They're oddly comparable. So it does make sense for the Cardathea to be stronger, because I have more copies of her. So she's got just more buffs going on.
I stand ready.
Okay.
Watch out!
And we're done. A lot of notification. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we can finish up the partial run from this. Oh, if I'd used this team, would have gotten all my points. Alright.
Quickly and swiftly. Found your weak spot.
Good, good. No rocks. I don't think the first room can have any rocks.
Transmitting frequency. Art unveiled. My compliments. Glory to my
A little overkill, but it's fine. Ooh. That's not normally the multiple applications when I get. Alright.
quickly and swiftly.
Interesting. Did not realize how long that was going to last.
Can you keep up?
Increase AP, skill damage. Sure, HP. When meteors fall, restore energy. Yes. Launch, yes, please. Nice. Getting that early on means that the HP is gonna scale really, really high.
Quickly and swiftly. Can you keep up? You crossed the wrong person. Can you keep up? Is that it? Not even close.
And since I have the conch, infinite duration. Nice.
Can you keep up?
Oh, nope, not if I want to talk to. There we go.
Quickly and swiftly. I'm still standing. Can you keep up?
Slightly reduced trigger interval. Healing damage slightly increases attack. And slightly reduced trigger interval. Yeah, I'd say the trigger interval has been made very sufficiently short. Healing damage increases damage. I like more damage. Basic attack damage, yes please. Heavy attack, crit rate, crit rate.
Can you keep up?
Nope. Did I miss a rock? Nope. Moderately increase attack. Yes.
Is that it? I'm still standing. An eye for an eye.
Easy peasy. Greatly increase attack. Increase damage. Greatly increase crit rate. I do have that bonus to crit damage based on crit rate. Greatly increase attack would also be solid since I don't have a ton of boost to attack. They're probably going to come out math-wise to about the same, if I had to get.
Conception. Appear.
Can you keep up? I'm still standing.
Beat an enemy, very slightly increases crit damage based on crit rate. Okay.
You've crossed the wrong person. An eye for an eye. Can you keep up?
Okay, I played that a little too close. Dealing damage restores health. Done. Instant win button. Energy. Increase trigger interval. Greatly increase attack. Nope. Energy. Just so I don't even have to think.
Quickly and swiftly.
We are in super easy mode now. Yep, all that healing. Beautiful. Hello, big boy.
Can you keep up?
And done. What do we get? Beat an enemy. Great increase, lucid dream duration, slightly increase attack, no. When in lucid dream status, excess crit rate becomes crit damage. Dealing damage increases attack. Damage slightly increases. Yeah. I need more attack for this build. Because I've got a ton of crit damage related stuff already. Slightly increased trigger interval, great increased attack. Might get that. Yeah, Windseeker. Crit rate. Fixed attack is bad. Capped attack is bad. Probably grabbing that. Oh, actually, I can buy everything else if I want it. Max HP, sure. Boost to damage by dealing damage. And taking damage, increase attack. Yes, please. Defeating enemies to convert health into crit damage, basically.
Can you keep up?
Yes. And I get a whole bunch of stuff to kill to build up stacks in this room. Right. Build up all those stacks. Yes. Glorious. Casting Liberation consumes half your HP to increase attack. Sure, why not?
Watch out! Capture the Sprite!
Pop that. Pop the Liberation, and I should have all my buffs.
Is that it? Masterpiece complete.
Yep, there we go. Goodbye.
You've crossed the wrong person.
And sure, I can take hits, but who cares? I fully heal myself almost instantly.
So impudent.
This build is so silly. But stress-free. Which I guess this means we have one more attempt here. Right. Magic? Nope. As awesome as that would have been to get one more copy, I was not expecting it. Like, we were very lucky with the number of copies I got.
I alone will decide whether it's for show or for battle.
Yeah. 3 copies in one banner, while not buying extra asteroid at all. Pretty good. Pretty good. Is there anything I'm missing? Not there. Nope. Alright. So first things first, restructure this to no longer iterate over meshes. This does mean I'm going to have to be a bit more careful when setting up a batch. That's okay. Hush you. Okay, so iterate over stances. Ignore all the mesh information. I can set up the data structures because whatever. Actually, you know what? Just to make it very, very clear that none of this is getting used. Right. Okay. I think we're good. Double check what this is. Wait a sec. Oh, never mind. I was hoping maybe I had 4 shoulder pads happening that I just didn't think about. Wait. Or 4. 7 shoulder pads I didn't think about, but now I've got 12. Oh, well. And honestly, with the ones that did render, I'm better off just doing new batches anyway. Okay. What do we have in here? That's hair 7. I'm pretty sure this is bow. Yep. And just in case I end up breaking 10 on any of these, do 2-digit numbering. What? Uh-oh. That's not what I thought it was. Okay. Grab that text. All of those are throwaway. I think that's the one. Yes. This is one of the shoulder pads, and I don't remember which one. Probably left. Probably left. Yeah, based on that angle, this one's going to be right. Oh, shoulder. R. Fake neck. I don't know why I'm calling it fake neck. I need a different name for that because it's not fake. I guess I'll just call it neck. Because it's there so I can layer it with a helmet. And helmet, which one are you? Something like 7. Yep. Hmm. Shoes, shoulders, gloves. What else? Hat helms. Hair. Hair accessories. What else am I missing? Hair accessory. Hair. Helmet. Shoulders. Clothes. Gloves. Shoes. Yeah, we're good. Neck can go with the helmets. And hair goes in here. Okay. Okay. What do I want? Render. I need a version of clothes. And I need a version of gloves. I have the knockout set up already. Let's pick some random gloves. Ones do I want to test for this? Go with glove 7. Why not? Do I need a head knockout for anything? I don't think so. Trying to think, what would I need the knockout for? Are there any stances where one hand goes behind the head? Closest is probably victory. And frame. That's probably the closest. Maybe. I think it's safe. Oddly enough. We're gonna try it without. Okay. And I'm expecting just one file output. Am I forgetting anything? Think so? Think we're good. Hey there, Tofu. How's it going? Remember we were getting to something interesting, but you had to go to the dump? Fair enough. Fair enough. Though I think saying we were getting to something interesting sort of implies that we weren't constantly in a state of, like, deep analysis. Bro, we were in deep analysis for, like, 4 hours? Something like that? 3 or 4 hours. All right. Oh, what am I gonna do here? I think I can just nuke most of this. Yeah, I don't need that. That. Color rectangle will be good for checking. We're missing stuff. You remember what we were talking about? No. Not in the slightest, unfortunately. Okay. Now. Shoulder sheet. Benefits of dynamic languages. The trade-offs versus static. Oh yeah. Yeah, and I think the last thing I asked you was what's the benefit of dynamic languages versus just casting? Like, what am I gaining by having dynamic typing that I don't just get through being able to cast types? Licensed. I'm not sure I understand the dichotomy. Okay, let me just go back to definitions. Don't know that I want a detailed comparison, I just want a definition, but... Okay, static typing is a typing system where variables are bound to a data type during compilation. Once a variable is assigned a data type, it remains unchanged throughout the program's execution. This binding promotes type safety and detects errors at an early stage. In contrast, dynamic typing allows variables to be bound to data types at runtime instead of during compilation. This flexibility enables precise code and ease of use. It compromises on type safety as a trade-off. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but this part of the description doesn't apply to strongly typed dynamic languages, is that right? But if you're strongly typed, don't you still have type safety? I guess it depends on how we're defining type safety, because you still end up with an error at runtime. Yeah, it's not compile time safety, it's runtime safety? Which isn't a thing, so forget I said that. Right, and so this is where I was getting to the question of what's the point? Like, if you have a strongly typed, dynamically typed language, what are you gaining? Because you're still crashing at runtime if your types don't agree. Just you get no notification of that during compilation time. So it would seem to me that that's just a negative. I don't know what you're gaining that's useful out of that. And we started talking about transducers. Right? It would seem to be a raw deal. And after thinking about, we looked up reducers, I remember that. And after spending some time thinking about reducers, I realized those are very much just a alternate construction of a generator in Python. So that's kind of neat. It would seem to be a raw deal, I agree. But you seem to be indicating yesterday that it's not just a raw deal. Dynamic language has no advantage over sufficiently advanced type system. Okay, that's what we agreed on. Yeah, because I was saying that early on with strongly typed, statically typed languages, that as long as you have enough types to work with, I don't see why there would be any advantage to having dynamic typing. So we agree. Discord, yes, scroll down in the description, and there's a link to my Discord. I can't explain this through text. I mean, I think we're on the same page already. Like, I don't think there's more that you need to describe to me on this, because I think we're there. So thing is, we don't have a sufficiently advanced type system. Let me make sure the example I'm about to give is valid. That's not the right word. No, it is the right word. Yeah, C# is strong typing and it's static. So with C#.net, what is something that you are lacking that dynamic typing fixes? Like, I think if you give me an example for C#, I would have a better understanding of why you're saying dynamic typing is useful. He's right, like, C# is where I'm strongest. I understand, Tofu, but having people on voice and on the channel is not something that I've put enough thought into to prepare for. I need to at some point, but let's just see here. cannot rely on runtime type information. Oh, I got it. I have an example already right here. So by having dynamic typing, you can have functions that are inherently polymorphic without having to lean on reflection to construct the polymorphism like you have to in C#. There is a perfect example of this. Now, if you're constructing such a method, you do need to be very careful about what operations you use within it because they have to be valid for any of the types that can be accepted. Okay, there we go. I do feel the polymorphism is overstated in dynamic languages. On the theoretical side, I would agree. But I think with the caveat I just expressed, I think it's a sufficient description. Like, you have to be extra careful in creating polymorphic operations on something. Look up the expression problem. Wait. Expression problem is a challenging problem in programming languages that concerns the extensibility and modularity of statically typed data abstractions. The goal is to define a data abstraction that is extensible both in its representations and its behaviors. Where one can add new representations and behaviors to data abstraction without recompiling existing code. Statement of the problem exposes deficiencies in programming paradigms and programming language. So, you're saying C# is a comparatively limited statically typed language. The only thing I will throw out on this is I've never run into this problem. Like, I have, at this point, well over a decade as a software developer, and I don't know that I've ever run into this issue. Like, saying, why do I need garbage collection when I can always just free up my own memory? I don't know that I agree it's the same as that. I mean, I'm only seeing this limited description of the problem, but I would not argue those are the same. Because the problem here is being able to extend your code without going and revisiting the code itself, like the existing code. Okay, I don't doubt that people want stuff like what you're describing. I'm just saying I haven't experienced this problem. Sorry. Licensed. New folder. Character. I need to get my license info. What I'm saying is you won't experience a problem if you don't know it's a problem. Well, that's not true. Because if that statement on its own were true, then no one would ever experience any problems with anything. Every language is Turing complete, so technically you can write anything. That's true. So, at least in my code bases I've worked with, I have not run into an issue of having to go in and update dependencies when I update implementations or when I add new dependencies and stuff like that. This seems to be talking about having modular code, and the problem with statically typed languages is as the description of the problem is you will often have to go into dependencies when theoretically you shouldn't have to, and dynamically typed languages would solve that problem. But like I said, that issue I haven't experienced. Dynamically typed languages don't solve it? In any case, whatever thing professes to solve that problem, my whole statement is, I haven't experienced that problem. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I am saying I have no exposure to that problem in the work I've done. So, first off, everything I just said is in no way shooting down your proposition. Like your proposed reasons for why dynamic is reasonable. I in no way shot that down. All I'm saying is I don't have experiences that help me understand that utility. That's all I said. It's not saying that the thing you've said is invalid. It's saying that I don't have any experience with why that would be useful. But now that you have experience in these other languages, you can see the value. Okay. It's also worth noting the frameworks that I have built are in reference to test automation, and test automation frameworks are comparatively very simple. Compared to most software development, test automation stuff is very, very simple. You're typically dealing with, at most, like 3 library dependencies, and the general structure of your code base is very, very, very simple. There's only maybe 3 models of your test driver, maybe only 2. And beyond that, your codebase structure is almost always built on a page object model. Yeah. So it could very well be that within the industry I've worked in, this issue just doesn't show up ever because of the comparatively simple structure of the code base. What I'm trying to say is most issues don't show up, period. Like macros, you will never want to use them for 99% of things. But when you need a macro, it's invaluable. Sure. I can agree with that for some things. I would not agree that most issues don't show up. For example, one issue that is ever prevalent within dynamically typed languages is the inability to auto... Is this true for all languages? You'll probably end up correcting me, but I'm going to say it anyway. Because I only have exposure to JavaScript and Python within dynamically typed languages. So within that context, an ever-present problem is the inability to detect type conflicts prior to runtime, which carries with it a whole bunch of extra work in testing, as opposed to the compiler just catching those things for you. And so I agree there are trade-offs, but I see, at least based on what I can see at this stage, it seems like but you're missing one of the key features of good dynamic languages. Ripple, well, yes, I'm missing them because I don't know these words. Read, eval, print. Rifle Python with REPL. Better than test-driven development. By the way, guys, for whatever reason, all hiring managers I've seen over the past like 5 to 10 years have started throwing test-driven development into job listings and saying they want test-driven development, but so few people actually know what that even means. And I'm sure there are some companies out there that are willing to actually do test-driven development. And for reference, what test-driven development is, you write your tests, typically unit tests, and then you write code to make those tests start passing. That's the basic idea. I'm sure there are some companies that are willing to take the time to implement that process. I've never seen them. Every single company I've interacted with in the past 8 years says they want to do test-driven development. But when it comes to actually putting in the time to make it happen, no one does it. I agree, I'm not sold on TDD. So I successfully implemented TDD in one workplace. Exactly one workplace. And the only reason we were able to pull it off was because we had arguably infinite funding. It wasn't actually infinite, but it was effectively infinite funding. And we had the most technically skilled people in every discipline on the team that I've ever seen. The way this worked was our product owners were writing our test cases. So the testers, which is the team I was on, our focus, well, don't say yikes, because these product owners were amazing. Like this was amazing. And if I could ever recreate this in another company, I'd be in heaven. So the test teams, there were two test teams. There was the integration test team, which was individual component testing, basically. And then we had a system test team. I didn't have a ton of interaction with system test, but the way we were structured, our product owners wrote all the tests, and all the product owners had a background as engineers in this company. Actually, everyone in every discipline in the company had a background as an engineer. So the lawyers had a background as an engineer. Our marketing and sales people were former engineers. Like, it was a wild environment, my dude. Absolutely wild. And I'm convinced that the uniqueness of that environment is why it succeeded. Now, we did not set out to do test-driven development. We achieved test-driven development as a consequence of efficiency. Okay? So, we, Conway's Law? Not familiar. Conway's Law says that the structure of software system mirrors the communication structure of the organization that builds it. Probably. Yep, so what we did, or actually what part of what I did is I became tech lead for the testing team, automation test, and my key focus was on extensibility, easy extensibility. And I eventually transitioned to being tech lead / scrum master. And I just focused on making sure my engineers could work without repeating themselves ever, have no impediments, and just like made this team as fast and efficient as possible. And what I also set up was a bi-directional testing system within our continuous with our CI/CD pipeline, continuous integration, continuous deployment. Well, we had continuous testing within our CI pipeline, where whenever a change was going to be promoted on either side, you would say, okay, I want to promote my code. You'd push a button. This was all implemented in Bamboo at the time, which I don't know why we've decided that Bamboo is trash now, but a lot of companies have decided Bamboo is trash now. Anyway, you would push a button if you were a developer on the, like, I'm going to just use the terms developer and tester. We're still talking software engineers for both. So if you were a developer, you go push your code. Okay? The pipeline would pull in the latest deployment from the test code base, and it would run all of the tests that were marked as valid against your code, and you could promote it. Great. And you would not actually do or on their side, they still wanted more controls on promoting code. So it didn't automatically promote. But over on our test side, we conducted code reviews prior to promotion. And there were two different ways to execute tests. So like you could execute without promoting or with promoting. And what you would do is you'd have your code review. After code review, you're like, okay, I'm ready to promote. it would pull in the latest deployment of the our production app, or not production app, but our app to be tested. And depending on what environment, if you were in release candidate, if you were in development, you were in, I think we had a third environment, but I don't remember for sure. It would pull in whatever the latest version from the corresponding branch was on the application under test side. It would run the tests, and then the CI pipeline itself would merge your code into master for you. So no human did any merging on my team. So Git controls, the only thing you as a developer on my team needed to know, or a tester on my team needed to know, was how to create a branch and how to rebase that branch. That was it. All other Git operations were automated away from you. And so my testers could focus very, very closely on just their development. And what ended up happening from all of these efficiency gains we got, we accelerated getting tests, quote, working and ready to, able to be used by developers so fast that test overtook development, which I've never seen happen before. Even though we had, I think, 3 times as many developers as we had testers, because we were able to build all of this efficiency, and part of that being the testers were not writing test cases. Like, that aspect of being a tester was not part of our responsibilities. Because of that structure, when I started there, test was about 1 to 2 months behind development. When I left there, we were 2 to 4 weeks ahead of development. Which, if you've worked as a tester in 99% of companies, you know that test never, ever, ever, ever gets ahead of development. It just doesn't happen. But there you go. And so that was how we became a test-driven development shop accidentally. Or unintentionally, I think is the better term. Not something you see every day. Dude, I was so proud of that team. Like, that was just a miraculous team of highly driven, highly skilled people. And we all just tried to improve each other. Yeah, there's only a few times in your life that you're going to get a dream job. This was that for me. The added bonus to me being tech lead and scrum master, or the added bonus in this instance, was I was a contractor. So I wasn't allowed to do all of the annoying paperwork, which of course I wouldn't have wanted to do anyway. So I got all of the fun stuff of being a lead without all of the annoying stuff. You ever want to have a conversation on equal terms? Have we not been doing that? I feel like we've been doing that. Not. Oh, right, I need the license stuff. But, as you gotta go, have a good one, sir. Has been fun. Oh, that's not right. It's not 8 by 8. Wait, what is that? That doesn't seem right. Oh, that's... Never mind. Never mind, I did a dumb. Bo has how many actions? 6. So 8 by 48. Is that right? Yes. Oh, you mean direct conversation. Gotcha. Yeah. I would potentially be up for that. We just have to figure out when. It's hard for the streamer to learn from chat. I don't know. I think you did an amazing job in chat. Just FYI. Sometimes my comments get construed differently than how I want to present them. That's fair. Though I think most people undervalue what can be represented in typing. And I think people often use speech almost as a crutch because they can just rapid fire directions. I'm not discounting what you're saying, by the way. I am saying there is a skill set to be learned in the commenting side that is also very important. Just my typing voice is different than my speaking voice. That's fair. I just want to be very clear that you have extremely effective communication in your typing. Much, much better than the average person on the internet. And anyone else listening, please take tofu as an example of a great way to clearly communicate in text. Because he has done awesome. And everyone should applaud him. And I wish I had a soundboard right now for, like, a crowd applauding. No, dude, thank you. You have served as an amazing example for other people to learn from. And that's why this channel is here. I want you guys learning. Assets. License. Modular. Close. Top. Pretty sure I need to replace this with top 2, but we'll see. Thank you, sir. I'm sure amazing and terrible things are going to happen shortly on stream. Why are those so different? Huh. That seems wrong. Seems exceptionally wrong. So weird. Interesting. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Because the back bit here is going to blend in a little bit with these edge pixels, make them darker, whereas something with alpha 0 isn't going to blend in. Got it. That's unavoidable then. With the method I'm using, there's no circumventing that. Let's go with... That's why I rendered a second version. What? Oh, I loaded the wrong thing in the wrong place. Or did I? I named them wrong. This is top. This one is bottom. And this is just another bottom. Those are identical. Okay. Wait. Arrgh. I don't know what's happening. That looks pretty good. The head looks a little big, but considering most of this is going to get bulked out anyway, Yeah. Right, I need to start the next render as well. I did gloves. Next is clothing. Definitely want that. Or do I? Yes. Yes, I do. Shoulders go on top of the clothes. So the shoulders get the knockout. That's already done. Gloves have a knockout. Those are going on top of the clothes as well. Ooh. If I want this rendered with that, how should it look? Might be tricky. Right, the head's gonna cover up most things. That's why I wanted this head rendered as two separate layers. Yeah, I don't think I want to use that knockout. But I'm not sure what to do. Hmm. Go with simpler clothes. What I'm testing right now. About as simple as we're gonna get. Yeah, I've probably got some work to do on this head for it to really jive with all the other stuff. Is the head's not even in the right spot, by the way. Part of it is just the models are not analogous. Like, not even close. Okay. That'll be good clothes for testing. And that's good. Yes, I want back face culling for this. Those are not similar enough. Do this. There we go. Pretty sure that's what I want. But we'll see. No, let's keep it. Why are you over there? Oh. Or over there. Next, what am I grabbing? Or is that it? Because I'm not doing gloves for this yet. Not doing hair accessories. That's not gonna work. Oh wait, yes it will. Because 48 is not correct. What is this? I think it's 13 times 8. Oh my goodness, it's coming together. How do I want to animate this? I will need 2 animation players. That's not what I wanted. Probably want to create a scene at some point that will go through all animations so I can just see them all. How long should the animation take? Let's say 1 second total. This needs to go to 0.125, right? Okay. Oh, that's not right. Why? Oh. Yeah, that's hair accessory. That's fine. Legs are not going to do anything. I will have to do independent sorting on the ads. Head also needs to not be at 0. That should be at 1. Actually, the head can be at 0. The clothes need to separate. Clothes back. -1. Front 1. That works. Will I want to put the shoulders in between the clothes and the head at any point? Yes. Maybe. Can I do that? So the head has to go between two different layers of clothes. Which means if I want a shoulder to be behind the head, then it's necessarily behind one layer of clothes. I cannot do that. That's fine. Okay. So shoulder is the next layer out. Clothes are on one separation. Shoulders are on two separation. Gloves have yet to be determined. Probably at 3. Okay. Shoulder L. R. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need the shoulder behind the head, but in front of the clothes. But I can't do that. What happens if I just try to bring the head? An option could be to have the neck and head as separate render. Huh. Would that solve my problem? I have no idea. But nothing to it but to do it. I don't think that did not do what I wanted. That's what I wanted. And let's do another one so I have a backup. I don't know if this is going to consistently fix the problem. This is actually an argument for rendering the hair separately. Let's try separate neck. But I'm also gonna create a backup of this. Might be time for a short break. That's our backup. Think, 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 think. So head, I think I just leave alone. Okay. Because the head's gonna sort behind other stuff. The face, meanwhile, I need to remove the neck. Question is, how much? Definitely that layer. Definitely the next ring down. I think maybe I delete the next piece as well. Go ahead and render the head. So I know I need that. And I think I'm gonna just render it on its own. Okay. So... Okay. Occurs to me the structure of my scene is going to get more complex over in Godot. Because the number of actions is not consistent on these. Oh no! No, these were just created. These were just created. That's fine. When I did these copies. Whew. Yeah. We're good. We're good. Because those were all 48, there's 6 actions. We're okay. Huh? That doesn't... Right? Ah, because it wasn't right. Whew. Okay, let's go ahead and render the face. And since we're waiting, test that. Let's get a game going. Right. Main thing I'm doing right now is just leveling up. Can I level using the champion power? Please say yes. Not great, but not end of the world. Wait, where'd the poison go? Wait? You can just remove statuses? I call shenanigans. Yeah, dude just can take off statuses like nobody's business. That's really bad for me. Just don't attack. Don't attack my little guy. That's fine. Because this turn we win. Question is, do I get experience? No. Ooh. Where am I gonna go try to level up? Probably here. Is there anything I'm trying to catch right? Are you? Haven't caught a dodo, and I haven't caught a Hungamato. It's a pterodactyl. Zoo. Oh, right, this guy. Oh, I never caught either of these. Okay. So I've got these two guys to go after, and potentially the Targoat. But, oh goodness. Targoats were terrifying. I think I'll start with fire guys. Interesting. Oop. 5 levels ahead. Poison, nice. Me lots of crits. Not enough to kill. But that's okay. Oh. No, 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 no. No kill. Try to get a burn. I should not have tried to burn. No. Dang it. That's it. Yep, there comes the earthquake. Oh, one more round of that and I win. Healing is not necessary right now. If I get really lucky, it's done in this action. Huzzah! Give me the eggs. This is garbage. So, what am I supposed to do here? The only thing I can think to do is try to switch in midair. Or just run without worrying about it. What, pray tell, is an Omni Ring? Omni Ring. Health, mana, crit chance, crit damage, mana regen. So just a bunch of stuff. Got it. Probably a decent thing for Rigurd. Great. Can't do that yet. There's a chance of getting a slime here. Lava wave scary. Second lava wave more scary. Aerial strike. Yeah. No, my archer. How much for all that buffing? I need to boost his healing somehow. As long as he doesn't aerial strike one, we're okay. Okay, good. think I'm gonna try to apply some burn. And it failed. Lame. Hey, use ignite all you want, sir. That's probably the least scary thing you have. Nice. 3 burns. Perfect. Sweet. I think I'm getting a 4-star on this, but there's a chance of a 5-star. See? Nope. Whoa, 3 burns? Only I'm allowed to do that. Game is just hating me. On. Don't need to catch any of you. Oop. Right, bottom left is where Ashura is. Or was. Oop. Oh. Render, still not done. Debuffs are 5% more effective. Huh? What is that? Oh. What, pray tell, is ChatGPT gonna name this? Hermione Granger? That's not bad. Askintosh? Eh. Bobo Fett? I don't get that one. But Sickle's Cage is pretty good. I can go for some Sickle's Cage. And what do you do? Ignite. Lame. Cauldron. Do I want to go ahead and grab that? Might as well. It's not like I'm saving my money for anything specific. Good, good, good. Give me some poison. Nice. More poison. Yeah. It's actually fine. Ooh, maybe I should have been more worried about those buffs. Very nice. All crits? Pretty close. A lot of crits. Not enough to win, but pretty close. Ow. 5-star? Lava Blob Egg! And it comes pre-dark shifted. What was the name that we saved? Pretty good. Oh no, I didn't save it. Somewhere up here. Something blob related. Globfather. Or Globfather. We'll save Blobfather though. For whenever I pick what slime I want to raise into a king slime, that's what we'll use. Meanwhile, Blobby Flay is pretty good. Ooh, Molten John. Blue Behemoth, I think is how you pronounce that one. Oprah Winfrey is also not bad. Oprah Winfrey I'm gonna save for later, because we're gonna have more blobs. But Blobby Flay is... I can't beat that one for a fire slime. Oh, that one's pretty good. I'm assuming I don't care about its ability. Just ignite. Okay. 28. Yeah, let's just skip to level 30. Oop. Well, I don't need you guys, but you are experienced. Tempted to throw on dexterity as well, but I should try to get some damage out. Harmless. Little bit scarier. A lot of it scarier, but we're okay. Nice, got a poison on him. Garbage. I'm gonna risk this for getting some big damage out. That's fine. I'm not dead yet. Nope. Not even close. Render should be done, yes. Okay. Now, all I want is the face. It'll be face 1. And I'll do another where I take out the next ring as well. Nice. Oh, if I get enough crits, I just one-shot these? Oh, they're only level 22. No wonder. so not the place to level up. But maybe a place to get a salamander egg. Salamhammer, nice. What do you got for me? Dash Ketchum, not bad. Broke Hogan. If we were more frog themed, I'd agree with that more. Slamphibian, done. Perfect. Even though this is definitely more of a lizard, I still like this. Let me guess, Ignite? Nope, Crush. Destroys diamond blocks. Still isn't going to help me with the one that I can't really reach. These are gonna be weak. Ignore them. Oh, probably level 23s, yeah. Fair enough. Should be able to get enough damage out. Perfect. Not enough, I don't think. Oh, or I'm wrong. Love it when that happens. What level are you? Good. Can actually get some experience here. Nice! One down on first turn. That's excellent. A little scary, but... Yeah, it won't be enough. Very sad. He's gonna lava wave, I'll bet. Oh, nope, cleansing flame. Perfect. Yeah, since level 30 is the next big power jump, I want that before proceeding. Nice. Got that on everyone. Crits, 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 crits. Or lots of burn. That works too. Buffing? That's should be fine. And you attacked my tankiest guy. Good job. Poison is awesome. Easy enough, and easy enough. Ah, it was so close. But it's fine. Good. I do need more Drakenov eggs because they have new evolutions in this version. Not sure when those were added, but still going. Forge, good. Basically harmless. Full toss. Oh. That's not right. Not right at all. Okay. Igniting the one that I want him to do. Oh no. Well, so much for saving that. Fine, it's fine. Harmless? Not harmless, but not devastating. Nice. And done? Yes, done. Dude, game is just dragging this out. Getting shock applied seems to be the best first move. Because I have a pretty high likelihood of getting poison off of it. Just got unlucky that time. Fine. Fine. Cool. Probably should have secured a kill instead of doing what I did, but yeah. Eesh. Healing, healing, healing. Will this be enough damage? Only if I get mostly crits. Good enough. Another Drakenov egg, nice. Why is this render taking so much longer? Did I do something wrong? I think so. Oh, right. One shock is good enough for a start. Very nice. Seriously? So lame when they do that. Oh, good. Basically the best possible outcome there. Get rid of all those buffs. Not all of them, but pretty good. Whoa, buddy. Oh, seriously? Don't you do it. Good. Firestone. Okay. Finally. Now just gotta do it again. What level are you? 30. Good enough. Works for me. No, leave him alone. Shock on everyone. Perfect. No. Oh. Hey, it worked out. This will not kill this one though. We'll do a lot. Yeah, that went basically perfectly. Starting to get the feeling something's wrong. Oh, that's fine. Oh. Just in time to see it happen. Let's go ahead and restart Blender. Saving all of the changes. I like how my non-shoes file is just the file for everything now. Okay. Do I get rid of that? Probably not. The no floating face. Okay. Ah. It was almost a kill on first turn. That said, Poison has got him this turn. Don't even need to... Oh, maybe not. I think Poison will take him out. Nope. Son of a gun. Whoa! That was silly. Good. Getting very annoyed at the middle dragon. Yep, I have all the Drakenov eggs I could ever want now. I think the slime is the... Actually, the least dangerous is the Salahammer. Lucky hits. That's as lucky as that could possibly get. Well, if there had been a poison attached to it, then it would have been luckier. Because I would have beat him. Good, good, good. Poison? Yes. That's what I like to see. And no poison. Seriously? But it did cause them to basically waste their turn. Or not. Why was that? Oh, because burn causes damage based on your own attack. So the stronger my archer gets, the stronger burn is on him. Forgot about that. Okay. Got it. Garbage. Armor break and poison. That's excellent. And tore off all of his buffs. Excellent. There we go. Too bad. And of course she went after him. Oh, these are about to be very boring turns. I don't know what just happened, but I'll take it. Oh, I'm on the wrong character. Oh well. I don't think the score changes your experience too much anyway. Two or three more fights. We finally break 30. I thought I already got this, but apparently not. Up above me, I need to be able to move big boulders. What do you got for me? Not a lot of damage going on there. Try to burn. Arc Shower. Harmless, particularly on him. And Ignite, mostly harmless. Nice. Ooh. Stop it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Just secure the kill. Fine. I need the burning to stop. There we go. Should be in the clear now. Then again, where am I supposed to be going after this? Wait, that's the levitate. What's up there? I don't remember where to go. They're not done. Had a perfect opportunity to inflict poison. The game just said no. I can secure a kill, or have a very, very high likelihood of getting a kill. I'm gonna risk it. And that's lame. Goodbye, Goblin Warlock. Mostly harmless, and mostly harmless. Perfect. Nice. Render still going. What all have I unlocked? When applying a buff, also heal the target. Not bad. Grants target goblin or occult monster for random buffs and a shield equal to 40% of their max health. Oh. Nice. Extra proc, obviously take that. Massively improved chance of shock. Our defense, eh. Wait, I'm out of skill points? No! So, better healing. Move 2 debuffs. That would be very, very nice. These two together is insane. So removing 2 debuffs and 2 harmful stacks. Okay. Obviously, yes. That's be massive increases in damage. Monster can receive additional stacks. But that's only for this guy. don't care as much about this guy's damage. Applying a buff, also heal the target based on your magic. Air. All monsters receive less damage from multi-target. There's nothing crazy good on this guy. Oh, wait. That's right. He scales with health. Any buffs to health need more healing. Ooh. Juice Cascade. Or anti-cascade. Glory is better. Buffs are better. Random buff when landing a critical. That could be absolutely massive. Physical attacks can apply weakness. Critical chance. I kinda just want this. Drop that. One extra hit isn't huge on that. It's fine. Oh yeah, critical hits. And since I have a chill right off the bat, I can start using the chilled target to build buffs faster. That's kind of cool. Critical damage. Critical damage also increases non-critical hits. Not that big a deal. First critical of an ability applies chill. Kinda cool. What can we do here? Through barrier. Nice. Physical hits can apply weakness. This monster has wooden stick equipped. It. Wait, what? Gains 600 attack, 60 defense, and shield all allies for 600 at the start of combat. Wow. Holy cow. Actually, hold off on that. Additional shielding. Always good. Party deals more damage with the additional shield. Okay. So you're done. Nice. Actually, let's go ahead and separate this out into a thing. Which one is this? This one includes the neck. Okay. Yep. This will be bow face 1. This will be bow face 2. And I need a minute, guys. I will be right back. Hello, chat. And while I'm doing this, let's go ahead, use the face backup to render the hair on its own. Just in case I have need to sort it differently. Okay. Before I do anything else, get the license info in here. Because the last thing I want to do is forget that. I thought I got the license already. Where are you? Oh, wait. I forgot. This was purchased on Fab, so it uses the same license info as Fab. This does, however, mean that this is gonna break all of these. It should break all of those. I don't trust it. Something was not right there. Pop, that's what it's called. Very silly how that works, but it's fine. Neck, we're gonna use head. That's kind of working. And then the cheek should come over the collar, I think. Got face one. Right. Right. Why are these different? Oh. Neck was not included when I did this. Yeah. That's pretty good. sell that face for now. So shoulder R needs to be behind the neck and face, but in front of the clothes. Maybe just putting the face in front is enough. Honestly, the chin going in front of the shoulder pad is kind of fine. Okay, frame by frame, let's compare. No difference. Frame? Light difference in lighting. Oh, that's interesting. It's not a lighting thing, it's a transparency thing. Okay. These should not be exactly the same in all these. Hmm. It turned out the same. Okay. I mean, I'll keep both of them around just in case. But we're good. Okay, clothes are at 1 and -1. So legs are going to be at 0. Okay. Legs, ordering, 0. Awesome. Clothes are at 1 and -1. Perfect. Let's document. This is definitely a design notes. Clear character. Later. Leg. Okay. Okay. Those. Tools. Huh. Neck has got to be 0, right? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Face. First off, shoulder. -3 or 3. Because there are probably going to be times where I want the face to be behind the shoulder pad. Let's go ahead and put more room in here. The clothes I'm happy with, like these 4, I think are just good. I'm gonna put more room in between these. Just in case. Shoulders are going to be 10 and 10. Now, face and hair. Is going to be at -6 and 6. That gives me 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7, 8, 9. Work with between those. Because I know hair accessory is going to go on top of that. 5 and 5. and potentially going as far as -15 and 15. Right now, I can't think of a reason to ever go to -15, but the animation might require it. Like, in theory, if the character's arched over, arms are pushed back, so the shoulder pads are going up and back, the view from behind could require that the head, like the face and the hair, be behind the shoulder pads. Theoretically. And do I separate? Do I just make the choice now to separate the face and the hair? Is there an instance I can imagine where the face and hair definitely need to be on separate layers? Especially with the longer hair, there is certainly possibility of an angle where something like the shoulder pad is between the face and the hair. So yes, let's go ahead and separate it now. Do we? 6 and 16. Because hair should always be one above the face. At least one above the face. So if I had a situation where the shoulder was between the face and the hair, like let's go with left shoulder. Okay, so right shoulder is going to be at -10. Then neck is at 0 per usual. Then why do I have this separation? Is there any reason to have that? Let me test something real quick. Hide those for a second. So I can use the order here, keep them on the same layer while still having the face appear above. Cool. What is the use case for 5 or -5? I kind of forgot that while I was documenting. So if I'm doing 5 on a face, face needs to be above the clothes. But behind a shoulder pad. So what's the use case for this? This would be an instance where the chin is like coming over a collar. But shoulder pad is up for some reason. I think because I've separated out the hair, these are no longer necessary. One thing I'm going to add in here. Just let the weapon go absolutely anywhere, so I can put it wherever I need it. If we've got a weird pose where the character like stabs himself in the shoulder, let it go behind the shoulder pad. But generally speaking, I think the weapon is going to be something like -50 or 50 or anywhere. I think that's what the weapon will do. There's definitely the possibility of more things happening there. Should I go ahead and put the -5 and 5 back? Because the main thing I want to account for is something like the clothes being between the face and the hair, which I know happens. The hair will never need to be in between the clothing layer, right? No, it can't go between the clothing layer. Will the hair ever need to be in front of the clothing but behind the neck? No. Would ever need to be behind the clothing but in front of the neck? Definitely not. Yeah, hair is typically going to be the top layer. something I need to remember is the clothes includes the arms. I don't think I have any instances where both arms are raised in any of my animation. Because if I did, that could cause a big problem. So, yeah, interesting limitation here. Noted limitation. Cannot have both arms raised. I don't need to. Yeah, I'll say that. Okay. What was my use case for the 5 and -5? So what does it mean for there to be a 5? That would be the chin comes over the collar. Not necessarily collar, just in front of a shirt. Butt is behind a shoulder pad. So yes. -5 and 5 are still valid. Face and clothes. There's definitely instances where the clothes should be in front of the face. I think I'm good here. I think I'm good. Okay. Hey, and that's done. Actually, I don't need this one anymore anyway. Ooh, I didn't document hair accessory. And helmet. I think helmet is probably the same layers as hair. Like, I think I can probably just swap in helmets in place of hair. Almost certainly. Helmets are gonna maybe have a problem, I just realized. I'm gonna proceed because I think I'm okay. But it occurs to me, even raising one arm is a potential problem. And I am absolutely seeing why people don't do this. Let's go with... Is this a problem? Yep. Yep. Because this angle, in this case, it's not a huge deal. Actually. Yep. But this documentation might help me. Now, the issue here and actually you could kind of just avoid the problem by having the hair sort behind both here. But I'm kind of thinking I want to just make this solid. So would having knockouts fix this? Can I fix this with knockouts? Maybe. Oh, right. I need to... gloves. Where? Don't know where they're going yet. Partially because I don't know if I can do... single layer gloves. Guessing probably not. Gloves need to be separated. If only because of this example right here. Well, as I've got the knockout of the clothes hiding that hand, maybe I don't have a problem with the gloves. Gloves might just work out going to something like 20. Maybe. Which one is this? That's one of the hair sets. Not sure which one this is. Okay, so this is which clothes? Clothes 5. Cool. Clothes. Is this the gloves? Nice. I can use these for testing. Gloves are... Seven. let's go ahead and try those clothes. Oh wait, that's close by. Okay. Why are you in the wrong position? Why are those? Those are in the same spot here. Something's off right there. See, that's all right. Actually, since this is further down, this can be on the same layer as the hair. Or same layer as the face. Right. No, because I want... Yeah, they can be on the same... Like, I can set them as being only potentially on the same layer. But there's no reason I can't have these on different values. Like, they're not locked. So, that's fine. Okay. I need a little bit of a break, though. Whew. Figuring out the layering was always going to be a big issue. You know what? I don't need to be here. Poodles. Where are we going to go? Let's actually check out Ashura. Because theoretically, level 30 should be the easiest time to fight. Oh, wait, hold on. One thing. Omni Ring. Azure Gem. You have that. Yes. You sell silver. Oop. Not yet. Probably worth equipping on this guy somewhere. I'll lose out on some defense. I'll lose out on a bit of mana regen, but I gain a whole bunch in terms of crit. Yeah, moderate crit. And I gain more health. I think that's worth it. Is there someone I can put the cauldron on? Because more effective debuff sounds really nice. Maybe I replace the sustain ring with that. Pretty sizable drop in mana regen. 138. What skills would I not be able to spam with it? Can't spam my lightning. Can't spam that. So I'm running out each time. However, I am getting... Where is it? at some point I get access to not these buffs. Where is it? Channel. Active skills require 20% less mana. So at some point, channel does get added by the random buff every round. And with that, I can spam everything risk-free. Okay, it's worth it. Hello, sir. Please queue up Ashura for me. Oh, only 2 levels above me. That's much nicer. Okay. Got shock. Excellent. Basically perfect outcome. Why is that down there? Try to get at least 1 burn stack. Perfect. Whoa, buddy. Oh, I should have used something else. It's fine. Okay. Hack buff is gone. That's very good. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. That's really not good. Keep that coming. I was really hoping more statuses would be stripped, or more buffs. But next turn, I think I just win. Yeah, I think I just win this turn. And I think it's fast enough for a 5. Is it? Nope. Gotta do better. So, do I actually care about proccing this? Or do I just care about poison? I think I just care about poison. Oh, I got shock anyway. Great. I want the burn. Well. That's okay, a little scary. Jeez. That is a nightmare. I'll be getting more poison at some point anyway. Like, this should add a poison, right? No? Okay. Don't attack my archer, all I ask. I could not have asked for a better outcome there. That's awesome. Here we go. Big hits. Big hits. Dude. We're surviving. Please tell me we get the 5-star. That turned out awesome. Yes! What are we gonna name him? That's some namesake. Flappy Gilmore, Lick Jagger. Those don't work. Rathilda. I get what they were going with on Armageddon. However, there's no actual change to that word. Blafnir. Pretty good, but a bit too... I think esoteric is the word. Lame. Try again. Punch Bezos? What? Rage Bonk Liaise? I don't get it. Wambidextrous! I appreciate that one so much. Macklemore. Fair. Cleopatra? Eh. Wambidextrous is pretty awesome. I don't think I'm gonna beat that one. And what have I gained here? Probably just Breaking Wall. Yep. Does it operate any differently? Like, can I use it in midair? Nope. How do you operate? You got fiery punches. Got punch combo. Flurry of blows. Flurry of blows is an interesting one. Potentially good. Every heal can apply psychic. Cool. Consecutive hits are more powerful. No. Sidekick, extra sidekicks. For glory. Buffs supply more buffs. That sounds great. Increased damage per buff. When an occult monster in your party attacks and it deals one buff from... That's interesting. Right, this guy gets full defense and full offense, so he could potentially do some crazy buffing onto himself. The thing that would help the most on this guy is the passive where crits have a chance to buff you. Shield based on attack. Not bad. Kinda want to use this guy, I'm just not sure how yet. In charges when you KO an enemy. And any charges you regain half of them. Double strike could be nutty with him. Like, there's a chance of it being real. But when you buff, you're also gaining charges. Okay. I guess the way this guy works is you want to spend 2 rounds just buffing, hopefully survive, and then punch everything. I guess? Kinda just seems okay. I'm not getting the sense that he's over the top crazy. One that I never looked at. What do you do? Every hit can apply shock. You get 1 proc, 2 procs. Right. This guy is good at being your first attacker. Because he gets a buff to offset not having a combo. Can remove buffs, always good. Trigger an additional hit when applying chill. More damage from buffs. Attacking, heal, using magic. Okay. Thing is, this guy doesn't have anything related to sidekick. Because this would be really, really good if I could build a whole bunch of extra hits in. Apply shock. Never an allied monster removes buff enemy attack. Yeah. Honestly, the goblins are just so good. I don't know if I'm going to be able to replace them. Healing actions trigger an additional heal. Action. Additional. That one's based on attack. Meh. Not loving him. As long as a monster in your party has 4 more buffs at the beginning of the turn, it gains 3 charges. Okay. Knocked out, revive self. Why are the goblins so good? Worry makes an additional hit. Got 2 extra procs. Okay. Okay. Where were we? Deciding I probably need knockouts for the hair. And if I need knockouts for the hair, I need knockouts for the face. I'm kind of deriving a general rule for when knockouts happen. I guess I need... knockouts for all... Yeah, anything that can appear above another layer, the lower needs to provide knockouts. Does that mean the shoulders would need to apply a knockout to the face, for example? No, because I can change the sorting on the shoulders. The primary thing to apply as a knockout is low. So problem. This thing needs more of a knockout than the other outfit to do this. I think the answer is I just put the hair behind the clothes. I think that's the answer. Because what's actually happening? I've got a tiny amount of area where the hair overlaps the clothing. That's what's happening. That outfit might not actually have any. Yeah, I think there's maybe 1 pixel that's going to be hit in that instance. Assuming that frame is even used. One of these frames in here is going to have that situation. But I'm not going to quibble over 1 pixel. That's not the way I want. So what happened with this outfit rendering at a different location? Another thing I want to sort out, because I don't know if that'll cause problems. Don't think it will? That's another one I should test. Let's test. That. Ew. I don't think I rendered with it like that, but... If I rendered the clothes with an extra action, that would certainly move clothing position. I can check that while that rendered. I think that might have been what caused it. That's what I did. That's what I did. Sometimes you goof. Sometimes you goof. Part of the issue here is I'm trying to juggle too many thoughts at once. And part of the reason I'm doing that is I'm trying to go faster because this whole project is taking a long time. And I probably just need to slow down and say, you know what? This is a big, complicated thing I'm trying to do, and I shouldn't try to rush it. That's not how physics. Nope. Well, guess we're getting in a fight. Nice. Well, Archer is definitely getting scary. Oh, garbage. I guess it's good I'm getting more experience because the moment I fight the next boss fight, I'm gonna need to level up again. Hmm. Okay, so why couldn't I go this way? Ah, big scary champion. Oh no, it's a duel. Wait, I can take out that guy now? Interesting. Do it. Not so bad. He take anyone out this Very likely, yes, this guy. Nice. And this should take him out. Dude! When did my team get amazing? No! It's fine. Okay. Oh, right. Shielding them means they'll do more damage. Almost forgot about that. Bought a shield. Very nice. Okay, so like 1 or 2 crits means this guy's gone. Oh, but not if there's a bunch of dodges. Whoops. What? Oh, he can revive. Be harmless so far. Still harmless. Nice. This should be enough. Nope, never mind. I forgot about the dodging. Of course, I forgot about the dodges. Ha! Your dodges are insufficient today, sir. Or ma'am. Ooh. Should be able to get 5-star pretty easily on this one. Poison? Poison. Poison and burn. You got burn and poison. Nice. So much damage. Oh, is he removing statuses? Something seemed off there. In any case. Should be a win this turn. That'll do it. Five-star. Yeah. What are we gonna call you? Wait, it's not Ender Gel, it's Elder Gel. Right? Giggling horror. No. Elder Gel is an eldritch or let's call it octopus. Not a slime. Or gel. And tickle me Elmo? No thank you. Word Wiggle Scourge. Ink Heart Shake. Eldritch Presley. Not terrible. Oh, if I had an evil shrimp, I would absolutely name it Krillium Defoe. Oh, that's gold. The do better. Squid Pro Quo is pretty good. Biglow's the Endbringer. Meh. Squid Pro Quo is the best we got, and I'm ready to move on. What, pray tell, do you give me? Just improve swimming? Oh, I deserve better than that. Who dis? Who's that? A woman? I have no idea how your voice is supposed to sound, but you have stuff that I maybe want. It's fine. I should shift this guy. All his shifting is related to charges. This will also make him tankier. Do it. Whenever this monster receives a buff, it gains a shield. Don't care. This monster may apply an additional stack of any debuff. Additional stacks are half as strong. Okay. Additional accessory or shield. Ooh. This one would be great. Because you can put a stick as his main weapon, which gives him those special buffs that are just for this guy. And you can put the shield as his secondary weapon, which gives him massive amounts of defense, which is what his stuff scales off of. I don't remember what Aku is. Yeah, I don't care to name this one. Render. Man, we're gonna just be rendering forever. The rest of my life. That's not true, but it is a lot. Fortunately, once the customizable character renders are done, I don't think there's any more things that could even potentially take that long to render. It won't work, but that was actually way closer than I thought it would be. See if I can just stretch. Not gonna work. Yeah, not happening. As cool as that would have been, I think the only remaining step is to go turn in the shells, right? I don't have all the rare seashells. There is a room over there, though. I don't think I ever got a dodo egg or... Though I don't really need them, do I? Because the dodo, I think, is just a mount. Which I'm kind of just good on. Oh, I still don't have that ability. That's the internet. Oh. I guess I have access to it now? Oh. Okay. Seems to be something going on over here. Well, I certainly have that one. Definitely have number 4. I'm pretty sure I remember getting number 5, so the only thing left would be 2. Yeah, and I haven't even gone to the top of that room, so that has to be the one. There we go. And what, pray tell, are we getting from... Oh, sir. Huh? What? I thought I was getting a rare monster. I'm very confused. There's the fishing rod. So confused. I have 4 sanctuary tokens, so that should mean I can go to wherever that door thingy was. What? I What did I misread? I'm very confused. And the fishing rod. Which, the weapon. Oh. Oh, there it is. Non-damaging actions apply a random debuff. That's not a terrible idea for some stuff. Heal self when critting. Yeah. Okay. Huzzah! Okay, I want clothes and a head knockout. And make sure I'm rendering the correct actions. Oh, that's not the right one. Don't remember where the stupid door is. Ah, right, I can swim now. Boring. Got it. It. What did I miss? Don't remember where that door is. Like, I saw it, I just don't remember where it is. Bottom of Blue Cave. So I am in the right place. Definitely not this room. Here we are. Perhaps we should use the opportunity to catch up on unfinished business instead. Alchemist in Ancient Woods. Be locked up in the prison cells in the Stronghold dungeon. Thank you for the direction. Stronghold. There we are. Good. Keeper Ranger, Ancient Woods. Let me introduce myself, Eric. I expect no less of a spectral keeper. Now let's try to find out what this alchemist. Like, well, just the right information. Where is he? Here indeed serving Marduk. Hiding in the abandoned tower. Will be opened by all 4 spectral keepers together, but enough that it lies beyond the mystical workshop. He knows where it is. Of course not. There's also something I talked to you about your fifth token. Yes. Door leads to forbidden area that is quite dangerous. No way. Monster keeper should have put there. You happen to have the sanctuary token that you're looking for. Okay, so you want to fight me first. Meet me at the bottom of the blue caves in front of the door. Hey, there still needs work. How's it going? Because I want to have a more stylish ride. Not switch. Need a shift. Debuffs generate charges, don't really care. Every action applies an additional hit. That Shadow proc is just amazing. Nice. Whenever another monster in the party would spend mana, 30% of the needed mana is taken from this monster instead. Ow. Throughout combat, gain charge stacks for every 75 mana spent. Don't care about that. Oh, that could be interesting. Dual wield. Ooh. Could put 2 bows on this guy to get 2 extra procs every attack. Every buff, shield, or heal action ally additionally applies 1 random buff. Interesting. Okay. Both of those seem pretty good. Okay, now I'm allowed to go here. Now, I'm not sure how you were supposed to know to go to talk to that person without first coming down here. Maybe there was some dialogue I skipped over, because I did skip over basically all dialogue. Hello. What level are you? Oh, you're only level 32. I'm not too worried. Turtle is probably the scariest thing over there. Case in point. Actually, both of those... Oh, God. Well, I learned my lesson. Get out here and protect everyone. Guess I'll try to take this one out. I will more than try. Wow! Since when did Archer Boy become a god? I'm doing pretty good. Just waiting on renders, per usual. How about you, Still Needs Work? What's new? And Mori's pretty dangerous. If I get a bunch of crits, he's gone though. I couldn't. Go ahead and try to take out the Draconov. Perfect. Trying to get 2 classes done? Nice, nice. Yes, keep attacking my tank, please. Just only attack my tank, that's wonderful. Good lord. Yeah, this team's pretty good. Should be able to take this one out. Yep. And I think he's got enough damage. Like, I think 1 crit is enough. Well, with the dodges and crits averaging out, it worked. Hooray! You can open the door! Render. Still going. There's so many things still just to test and figure out with this layered sprite thing I'm working on. And eating food and drinking coffee? That sounds nice right now. Oh, I forgot to mention earlier in stream. I have scheduled a vacation coming up. So, obviously I'm here today. I am streaming next week, but the following 2 weeks, I am out of here. Oh. So the final stream before vacation is gonna be the 8th, and the first stream I'm coming back for is the 25th. I am gonna put reminders at the end of each stream as well, and out of here, meaning I'm going on vacation for 2 weeks, so I won't be streaming during those 2 weeks. Yeah, I have not seen my family in over 1.5 years, so It's time. Yep. But I will be back to stream on the 25th. But yeah, I'll put reminders at end of streams. I'll put a reminder on the Discord, and I'll update Twitch with however they handle vacations. I think there's some way to block off parts of your schedule without removing it entirely. But I will make sure there's ample reminders. Nice. Love that. Easy. Who do I focus on? Neither are really great choices. And Dunzo. Got a peanut? Oh my goodness. Actually, that's a lot of defense, I think. Let's take a look-see there. That's a pretty big boost. But also... Hey chat, you got a name for a spider? No is a valid answer, by the way. See what ChatGPT came up with. And ChatGPT loves the Beyonce joke. Just loves it. Charlotte Von Stab, that's not any good. Myth Muppets Revenge? So what do you mean so bad? Miss Muppet's Revenge is kind of awesome. Velcrovile? Eh. Spin Diesel. I like that one. Thread Sheeran, not bad. Oh, the other one? The Webonce? Yeah. Yeah, like every other one it throws in Beyonce. Which, alright. But Miss Muppet's Revenge is too many. So I do like Legs Luthor. Legs Luthor's really good. And that is grapple. Which there's a few spots where I've seen grapple points, but I'm never going to remember where they are. Hello? Apparently we have encountered hell. Hooray for us! Yeah, sure. Let's see if we can catch one of these. I need to level up some anyway. I didn't get a single burn off of that? Lame. Ooh. Well, could have been worse. Bit more status applied. Excellent. 2 poisons on that guy means I don't need to attack him. Oh, apparently I should have attacked. Okay, now we're good. No egg, though. Very sad. Here, blocked pass. Just let me explore. Yeah. Burn and poison. Burn and poison, please. 2 burns. Yeah. Lame. Render, are you done? Yes. Okay. After this fight, back to work. That'll do. That'll extra do. And done. Really? Ooh. Okay. This one is Wizard Head, yes? Yes. Oh, Wizard. This one is Bow Close 5. But if I'm doing a separate face, probably need to do the separate face on that as well. The wizard head is going to require a lot of tweaking anyway. There we go. Right. Get this back on track with my documenting. Shoulder. I think that's right. 10 and 10. Yep. Face. I didn't set face. That is a missing pixel. Interesting. But my in-paint shader will take care of that very easily. Same there. That one will be a little less pretty, but fine. I did see that. Okay. Luckily, the shader will take care of that, even if it does show up at some point. Right. There. Huh? The ordering isn't set yet. Okay, so hair should be at 5. Hmm. That's... Oh no. I did it with the hair too, didn't I? Oh? Oh, it's just not in the right frame, I'll bet. There we are. There we are. There we are. That was the issue. Okay. Don't think I have it as part of the animation yet. Nope. Hair. What? Missed the spot. Hmm. Don't like that. Go ahead and put all of you into the sub view. What is that way over there? I have no idea. And I have no idea why this isn't visible. Oh, I think I see what happened. There we go. Hey, that looks like a character. Not half bad, huh? Obviously, the outline I'd want to change, but thing seems off. 8. Ah, here's an instance where I need to bring the face and the hair forward. Yep. Shoulders might need to have more sorting options, though. Maybe. So face goes to 15 here. Five here. Reset, have face at 5, not 15. Hair. Yes, create a reset track. So in this case, the left shoulder needs to be above the body. Face needs to be above that. Then right shoulder above body, face above that, left shoulder above that. So my documentation is insufficient. Okay. Gross. So right shoulder here needs to be at 10. Left shoulder here needs to be at 20. Should hair come forward here? Clearly irrelevant. Let's try to get the gloves on. I don't have high hopes. Oh. Do this. Two. Spell body idle 1 second. 5. That's fine. Let's, for the purpose of demoing on Twitter, change this a little bit. I think that looks pretty good. Like, considering what right now is pretty much looking like one sprite is actually composed of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 pieces are currently being merged together to produce this. That's kind of cool. Now, the ultimate test is, can I get the gloves working? And it occurs to me, this thing needs to be renamed. Why can't I rename you? Now I can. Oh, there we go. So I will have to go through each animation like I just did and painstakingly sort each of the layers. However, I only have to do it once for each animation, not per asset. Yep, so there's some clothing that only needs one piece. And then there's some clothing that is 2 pieces. So like this one, quick load. There we go. There we go. And notice in here, the legs are above the back layer, which right now is only producing 1 pixel, but ignore that. But behind the top layer, and oh, I am so happy with this. I want to get the gloves in if I can. Load gloves. That is 8 by 48. Layer is gonna be 30, I think. And this is basically the test to say, do I need to have separate left and right hands? And I really don't want to have to do that. I desperately don't want to have to do that. But who knows? Excuse me. Huh? Does something seem off to you guys? First of all, this outfit can't go with these gloves anyway, so I don't even need to worry about that looking right. Yep, in this case, gloves need to be in 2 separate spots. Actually, no. No, that's actually correct. Well, it's partially correct. Yeah, the gloves can't just be at the top because of the shoulder pads. While this angle is fine, the moment I change this to be at this angle, if the gloves are sorted to top, we're gonna get pixels covering stuff here where they absolutely should not. Okay. But that is a ridiculously successful test today. I could not be happier with this result. Hey there, Tellus. How's it going? See for yourself. This is a character comprised of, I think, about 8 layers, I said. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 layers right now. still need to figure out what I'm going to do about having a shadow, but... how about you, Tellus? How's it going? Going amazing? Awesome. Tell us about it. Let's celebrate. What is amazing? You streamed the other day and it was amazing? Nice. Congrats, man. Let's see about... Let's see about adding the bow in. I haven't put any thought into how to render this correctly yet. Absolutely none. So... I think part of the answer is grab the bulkiest gloves here. Let's make a copy. Gotta get rid of that duplicate action before I do any sort of renders. That keeps messing things up. Really wish it wouldn't do that, but... Those have the potential to cause issues. Okay, so the shoulder pads are definitely not part of this. Knockout I want rendered. The hair goes away. You're making a VTube model? Nice. Those don't render you, but I do want the knockout. Okay, so basically anything that I could be knocking out other than shoulder pads is being knocked out. Okay. Weapons. Let's go with that one. Because I've already got it anchored properly. Ooh. Oh, please let this work. Great, the action. Go away. Also, I'm saving because there's been a lot of work done today. Gotta go to sleep right now and... Well, remember, I'm not streaming tomorrow, so if you show up, I won't be here. But, yeah, man, you have a good night too. But I will be back on Friday. Okay. Good. think we're good. And now we wait for a long, long time. In the meantime, let's play. I'm kind of tempted just to grab all of the magic boosts. Healing actions removing cat, that's... Ooh. And remove 2 debuffs when I... Probably worth it. Probably the most worth it. Monster can receive additional stacks, but you're not the one doing my damage most of the time. Let's see. Something down here I really want. There's crit chance. Multi-target protection is pretty nice, but that's not the thing usually killing me. Usually if multi-target stuff kills me, it's because I'm under-leveled. Random debuff removal, nice. Though it would be way cooler if it applied to the whole team. Or maybe just to goblins. That'd be cool too. Reduce damage taken based on buffs. I don't know. Chat, I don't know what to do. Help. This. Crits give a chance of a random buff. For combat, apply a shield. Not a big deal. That's not a big deal. That's not a big deal. I guess I'll start heading down this tree. Yeah, I do need some access to magic damage on this team, so that's my only option right now. Yep. Archer boy, what you got for me? Crit chance for the whole team. Excellent. Not that much better. Glory can stack 2 additional time. Regeneration regenerates an additional big chunk of health. Yes, please. Yes, please. Extra procs are always good. Taking a hit gives you charge. Buffs reduce damage, like that. Defense boosts attack and magic. I like the sound of that. Whenever an allied monster gains a charge stack, it has a 5% chance to also gain Glory, Spell Shield, or Regen. Probably irrelevant. Probably. Burn. Great. Honestly, I don't really care for the Goblin Miner. Just not that interesting. Dum Dum's starting to lock up since it's getting late. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. I like to use natural lighting as long as I can during the day, but when streams go this late, I gotta start using light bulbs and stuffs. Buff action. Thing is, he's not only gonna use buff action maybe once per fight, so that's not a big deal. Armor break is what he's good at. Got it. First crit applies chill. Yes, please. The shielding is based on defense. Oh, defense from equipment. Absolutely. I'll start picking up the defense pluses next. But for now... is that sheep? I don't have one. Oh. Wooden stick it is. Amazing. A passive just makes wooden stick one of the best items. Nice. There's a lot of not dead enemy happening right now, and I don't like that. Goodbye, debuffs. Wonderful. Ow. I don't know where all those extra hits came from, but I'm grateful. Yeah, I don't know where all this damage is coming from on those attacks. Like, Because in theory, the like red portion of the health bar is supposed to tell me how much damage I'm going to do. But sometimes I just do way more than what it predicts, and I'm not sure what's causing it. Oh, that's what I need. What's the purpose of this? Oh, that's the purpose of it. Okay, how do I land this? Like that. And the animators did such a good job with the creatures. Like, watch how smooth the legs move on that spider. So well done. Yeah. Lucky hits? Yes, very lucky hits. Nice. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, like that. Like, where are all those extra hits coming from? Can I have a spider lich, please? Forget what was up here. Ah, another thing I can't use. Pretty sure that's not correct. What are you guys? Lucky hits. Oh yeah. Perfect. Now that you spent a turn buffing, I need more mana regen on this guy. Maybe not. I don't know. Whoa. Was awful. The burn, I think, will finish the one guy off. I think. Yep, there we go. Promethean egg. Still rendering. Ashley Kutcher? Huh?
Par-delà le temps, la menace grandit. Si loin dans le silence, on entend ses cris.
Bill Nye.
Par-delà les terres, son nom fait frémir.
Booster. Wait, what? Let's just do it this way. Electrified, Frankenstein patched. There we go.
Les gens ne se trompent point, de la peur ils se nourrissent.
Stocky cheese. Okay.
Je prie pour ta vie. À chaque eau, le soleil faiblit. Fuyez mes amis, le néant est ici.
High voltage von meat now. Ampere sand. Not bad. Ooh, Shocker Khan. That's pretty good. I don't hate that one. But, yeah, let's do Shocker Khan. Oh, I have an Arachnolich egg. Arachnolich. Spider Lich hatched. see. Leglock Holmes? What? Spinner McSkinless? No. Weber of the Wither. They're bad. Lame. Do better. The Legsorcist? No. Jeff Goldblum? Wilmort. Do better. You don't want clever, you don't want cute. Well, those were not clever. Come on. Bone Twippa. Silk O'Neill. Arachna. Skitter Beyonce. These are awful. By Thulu the... They're really, really bad. How did you become so dumb? ChatGPT, what happened? You were so good earlier. I think I'll go with Arachnocalypse. I think that's a fair name. Not good, but it's fair. And what did you guys get me? Great, it's a big rock. Oh my goodness, I can finally open those doors. And I'm assuming you are just grappled. Yeah. Oh, I did not want to fight you, but I need the levels anyway, so might as well. Let's... I want to try a buffing dart. Haven't done that in a while. A lot of damage to start out with. And it caused them to waste one action at least. That's a lot of not dead spider up there. That will be enough. Phew. And I wish they'd spread out the debuffs more. Should be able to take him out this turn. Oh yeah, easy. I was worried for a second, but clearly no need. Guess I want to move that down? And I move it down again. Yes. Hello. Oh, you're gonna duel me now. Yeah, okay. I think the best start here is to get more damage buffs earlier. But don't abandon status application at the start. That's fine. Little scarier. Might be able to get rid of this guy. Maybe. Yes! Nice! Not a huge deal. That's a little scarier. Now I'm completely out of mana. That's not best. Okay. Rid of your buffs. Now. Should be enough to take you out. Oh yeah, handedly. As long as I don't lose anyone, I should be taking out minimum one per turn. Ooh, Nelly. Okay, there is a small chance that he can take out the Raduga this turn. Right. Nope, didn't happen. Oh, it was so close. It's fine. Ooh, perfect. Not perfect. There. Oh, God. But it's fine. Because this guy is going to shield and boost all damage. Okay. Ooh, glorious. You know, when I played before, I really should have done the Goblin team because this is great. Render is done. Nice. Then if this just works, this is gonna be borderline miraculous. Just FYI. Bow. Weapon 1. Awesome. And for the same reason, the gloves need to be separated. Dual wielding also needs to be separated. Don't want to forget that. This bodes well. This bodes very well. What? Oh, right. Yeah, that looks so good. So something a little funky's happening there. And I just tried to rotate it. Oh no. Oh no. Bo is clipping into the pants. Well, in that case, let's try rendering it like this. So one more render for the day. Like one more for the road. I guess I do need to get the material from the golem guys. That's fine. Weak. Okay, that started to hurt. And that combo should give me enough damage to ensure this guy's gone. Nice. Let's do it. Ooh. Scary. If I poison with this, it'll be enough. Or I'll just get enough crits that it's fine too. Give me the evolution item. Gimme. Ah! What does Raspberry do? Crit damage plus 10%. Nice. Oh, I don't want to fight you. Don't need anything from you guys. Hello. That's anticlimactic. I think I can hit that. It's very close. Nope, not happening. Or maybe it has to happen. Where else could I go? I don't know. One thing this game could use that would be awesome is something like the fortune teller from Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. What this was an NPC you could go to and pay something like 5 rupees for them to tell you where you need to be. It was great. Guess I can go look at the other spots around here, but... Oh. Not a Ford, but it's something. Oh. Well, I haven't caught one of the boars yet, so... Boar is mostly irrelevant. I think that'll be enough, but we'll see. Plenty. Nice. Caucus egg. We're gonna ask ChatGPT to name this, but we're gonna call this a dire boar. Boink Sinatra. Eh. Evan Baconator is okay. Orclops? Orc Fist the Unyielding. Do better. Ruffle Hogoth. Hogoth? Tusk Hogan is okay. Try again. Warborg Prime. Meatquake is pretty good. These aren't very good. We'll just call him... No. Try again. You can do better, ChatGPT. I believe in you. Boink the Betrayer. Snoutclasm. No. Make this name Bacon. Apocalypse Now is pretty good. Okay, I'll go along with that. Baconstein's Monster. Lord Crispin Bacon. Fatback the Rindlet. Ooh, I actually like Sizzle Beast the Glazed. I like it. It's terrible, but it works. Oh no. What about Blaze? Oh, beast. No! Here's what we'll do. Blazed Sizzle Beast. Not good, but so far everything's horrible here. And I'm guessing that's a mount. Yep. Oh. Oh, I can go there. Hmm. Try sending it all the way up then. Oh, that is all the way up. Well, that's not helpful. Maybe I do need to make that jump. Hmm. Honestly, does not seem like I can. Like if I try from here, yeah, that's a complete and total waste. Oh, I could have grabbed it. Got it. I don't know if that was the intended strategy, but I got it. Oh, wait. Oh, that's... Stop it. Stop it. Game. Game. Not what I wanted. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hmm. Hold off on doing that. Oh, if I circle around, I'll be able to go over it. That's fine. Render? Hmm. I'm invisible. You can't see me. Oh, 3 of these. Excellent. That's just what I need. Dock them all. Yeah, close enough. Actually, these guys are kind of scary, come to think of it. But they burn really well. Jeez. That's nasty. And done. Please give me the... I don't want a Rocky Egg. I want whatever the item is that you drop that gives me... that lets me evolve Rocky. Oh. Hmm? Oh, that's what it... okay. Oh, we're done. Wait, gotta wait. There's still something a little weird happening there. Oh no, No, I definitely have it not rendering. Okay. Okay, so I may want to do something like a 2-layered in paint. That's okay. That can be done later. Alternatively, I give this guy just a little bit of inpaint. I want to try it. It's worth testing. I'll probably not keep that, but definitely worth a test. Hello. What you doing, buddy? You just creeping on me? So this whole area is less effective because I'm playing a female character. Because that monster, or that guy that's messing with us, is supposed to look like the main character when you're the male main character. But just a little weird looking. Hello. Yeah, he's normal. Should be okay. Might be in a good enough position to get 5-star. Good start. Poison? 3 burns. Not bad. Yeah, first turn against a champion doing that much damage. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not great. That mean? Oh, leave the archer alone. Fine, here's what we're gonna do. Actually, we are gonna keep using revive. Now I will poison bomb. Oh. So counterfeit copies someone else's move. Fair enough. Hey, 3 burns, 3 poisons. Yeah, he's gonna keep doing that. But this turn should do it. Yeah, that'll be enough. Five star? No! Oh, no! Oh, that is a shame and a half. Apply random debuff if I'm not damaged. Occult Power is an interesting way to try and recover. Here's what we'll do. Crits and give buffs like that. Go ahead and just do some stat boosting. I think it's worthwhile. Oh, that has higher crit damage as well. Yeah, let's just do that. Actually, swapping Rigurd out with Gobta might be the way to beat him. But I do need to grab a sheep for Gobta. Ah. I have no slime keys. Oh, not right now. There we go. all kinds of ways to go now. Wait a second. There's no way for that to help me, is there? Ah. Okay, that gets me somewhere at least. Blocked off from this entrance, that's fine. Interesting. Definitely don't need that anymore. Now I can go through that new path. Got it. Got it. Okay, what did this do? Mm-hmm. Cool. Do you want to duel me now? No? Okay. Good. Aha ha ha. Not entirely sure what that does for me. Definitely need that down. Hmm. I think I see what to do. I think raise this. Then I can go around a long way. Yep, this works. Go. Nice. But before I do that, go this way. Seriously. Okay, so I can now go back and forth over the top. Great. Not entirely sure what that does, but... Hello, Zosimos. Ooh, champion. Oh, I should be able to beat you. No problem. Ooh, hello, damage. Holy cow. It's a monstrous turn 1. That's almost half his health on the first turn. As long as he doesn't kill someone, I win. Yeah, I think I just win. Oh, I didn't get that stat thing. Let's see what happens. Good God. Nasty. Got Totem, Drakenov Egg, and Darkstone. Nice. Key of Power! Aha! Above Stronghold Dungeon. Okay. That's cool. But let's hatch a Drakenov. And let's have ChatGPT name it. August Darkness. Wingston Churchill. Don't get that one. Nocturne. Hate that. Oscar the Mopey, Bitey Gaga. Malice Cooper is not bad. Okay with Malice Cooper. Let's rephrase it. Shadow Dragon hatched. Harbrood Obsidian Beaver, please. Do better. You can do better. There's gotta be a bajillion names you can come up with on this one. Wingdoom McEdgeblast? No. Adronald? Huh? Those names are terrible. Good. Now we're in the pit together. No safety net, no mercy, just you, me, and a freshly hatched shadow dragon. Illuminators, Streamlash. Word Night Punch? Okay, these are terrible. Try again. Nightmare Dad. Adgloom the Flappening. These are... Let's go to this one. Shadow Dragon. Edgar Allan Bro, I'm kind of okay with. Edgar Allan Bro. Do it. Oh, and render's done. And... let's just go evolve it real quick. What does he do? Improve flying. I do want to see those skills though. Alright, no clear focus on the base stats. Ooh, debuff defense. And buffing. Interesting. Ooh. So potentially 40% reduction in mana costs. That's kind of cool. Whenever you gain a non-channel buff, chance to gain channel. Monster uses a non-damaging action. First time in combat, apply a random buff to all allies. Shield them. Yeah, I'm not going to use this guy. Not have what I'm looking for. The synergies for Dragon are just too good, or for the Goblins are just too good. Okay. I am done with... Oh, I need to prep something to render overnight, don't I? I'll figure it out after stream. It's fine. Oh. Why is it not filling that? Oh, wait. Okay, I see what it's doing now. I don't love it, but it's one pixel. Fine. Go ahead and slow that down. Screen to GIF. What do I actually want to show here? I think that's what I want to do. Okay, so let's start at 27. Delete everything up to the start. Okay. That's too much of a delay. Okay, I want to take out at least one loop of this. So the bow is down at an angle. What? That's... Okay, the bow does go down again. Okay. I'm pretty happy with that. Character customization test 2. Okay. And what all happened? Fix model that broke last week. Next. Automated batched render. There we go. That's how I want to say it. Automated renders with batching. There we go. Finished. Second craft of layered character. Okay. And how does it look? I think that's pretty good. I don't love the fact that there's no string, but I don't know how you could do that without it looking really bad. Know what I mean? In theory, I could do something in Godot to produce a bowstring. Hold on. Animated pixel art archer. So some of these, they do avoid putting in bowstring. Like here. Excuse me. If I decide to put in a bowstring, it's going to be much later, and it's going to take a lot of work. Yep, that's my answer. I like the word revision. Okay. Post it. We are good to go. And for the most part, I've figured out the ordering of the layers. Only thing that's still missing is splitting up the gloves. But I'm pretty happy with it. Cool. And that's gonna do it for today. There we go. So, right, reminder, not this coming week, but the week after, and the week after that, I will be out of town. So, no streams from July 11th up to the 22nd. I will be back on the 25th. So, I will still be in touch via Discord and whatnot. If you guys have questions about dev and whatnot, I will try to chime in, but I haven't seen my family in a while, and I miss them. So, gonna fix that. But as far as today, thank you guys so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And, as always, an extra special thank you to my supporters over on Ko-fi. Thank you so, so much. And above all, guys, hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.